more racing, more driving. That was more of a microwave than a car, but still. But yeah, as usual, desktop audio is gonna be a little muted until we get into the game for realsies. And yeah, if you remember, then the last part, we promised we'd do an endurance race for the first time this time we played. It just happened to be a day earlier than I was anticipating because of no starter today. Not enough people were free in time. So yeah, I can make the game audible. There we are. There's the audible video game. So yeah, endurance race time. Who knows, maybe I'll end stream with endurance race too. God, that sounds like it'd be certainly something. I just need to turn the music down. We'll see. Yeah. I put the music on now already. Just a little early. But yeah, immediately ramping off with the endurance race. We're probably gonna have a better launch in at least one of these cars. Or both, wow. Or at least one of them, I was right. This Cadillac doesn't have to brake so early though. That was a nice pass. There we go. So we're going to be a lot better in the turns than them, but obviously on the straightaways we're definitely going to be a lot worse. Also, I might not even have to brake there, but safety. I'm definitely going to have to brake for this one though. Honestly, I kind of brake a little early there. I can brake way later than I'm actually braking. I guess I'm just getting to grips with this car and how it takes turns and stuff. Okay, so the 2 tends to be pretty good, at least for that one. This one I might not even necessarily need to brake for. Nope, honestly, easing off the accelerator is fine enough. Same with that one. To be honest, I don't even really have to use the brakes all that much. I know there are going to be turns where I definitely have to, but... not really that one, that's for sure. God, this car is way better at turning and braking than I was going to give it credit for. All those aerodynamics upgrades really helped, right? Five-second time save. Just off having a good lap. But could it be better? Probably. So there go the next 11 minutes, by the way. We're definitely getting time on the turns, at least compared to like the car in second. But you know, it's gaining time on all these straights, so. There we go. Look, we're already a tenth of the way done. Yippee! Wow, we saved a good second and a bit on that one. Holy. That one I definitely need to let off the accelerator a little more than I did. But that's fine. There we go. Making this thing four-wheel drive is probably the best thing I could have done. Let me get so many more handling upgrades and shit in. How is that a penalty? I beg to fucking differ. That absolutely should have been a new best lap, but apparently that counts a penalty. The game lies. Just went full speed ahead for that turn, see what happened. Okay, we're already a fifth of the way done, so it's going to be just under 50 minutes before we're done. Okay. So, about the time of the next set of ads, we'll be finishing up this race. Got it. Give or take. Oh, I can just fucking full throttle through there as long as I'm at like the 140s and the miles per hour. Got it. There we go. Ah, wide turn. But at least I didn't go too wide. So I figured out exactly how much I need to brake for this one. Because it looks like the 130s is about good enough for that turn. As long as I'm not accelerating there, that seems fine as well. Well, if I did that turn right, it'd be at least 140, got it. Instead of being like the 130s, it would be at least 140 as long as I played it well. Okay. Ooh, good lap. 135. Well, we're starting to catch up to the cars in last. Okay, I took that. I actually cut that one a little bit too much, but whatever. Doesn't matter. That one just didn't slow down enough, but it's fine. Okay, I definitely want to actually slow down a little bit for that one. I wasn't sure how much would be enough, but we figured it out. Well, I slowed down probably more than I need to there. In fact, definitely more than I need to there, that's for sure. This was the last lap for a while for me to attempt to even try and get like a better lap time. Because we're about to have to try and lap some people. Okay, the 140s, or around 140s, definitely a little... That's pretty much the peak of that turn, in terms of speed that I can be. It's worth noting since I'll be on this track in this car for a while. Help them, kill them. Ah. If only this was Burnout and I could actually do that. God, that'd be funny. But also walk one in, hopefully you've been having a good day. God, I feel like it's been a while since you had a racer that's like the Burnout games. In terms of just fucking destroying the other racers like you would in a Burnout game. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll get out another Burnout game or like a spiritual successor or something. I would be happy with that one. Remake Burnout 3, you cowards. I'm doing alright. Just, endurance racing and yapping. I think my pen at least 2 seconds because most of it is car contact. But a very flat 2 seconds is kind of satisfying, to be fair. Podcast hours? Kind of. I'm like every YouTuber ever who happens to have a small group of friends. cheaper than therapy. I mean, guess it depends on how fucking high budget you want your podcast to be, but I guess. Ready for tomorrow? Oh. Thingy tomorrow? Hopefully that goes well. Get screened. Like green screened? Oh my god, they're gonna put you in the pooter. Getting Aurora failed? I mean, technically that is 2 screens in one, right? Well, I guess it's pseudo-reflect and light screen, because, just when I learned that Aurora build did not actually have the damage reduction that reflect and light screen did. I was surprised by that. I genuinely thought it was just a combined light screen reflect that only worked in the hail. I mean, I guess in terms of execution, yeah, but you know, not in terms of direct benefits. Either way, just use psychic fangs, right? Just eat the screens. Just go. Oh, hey, there go the next 8 minutes. Thank you, Blizzard Island Rescue Team Medley to the rescue. Ah, no pun intended. You already had one 10-minute track. What's an 8-minute track, right? Long music for the long races, right? I say none of the track before this was fucking 2 minutes long, but still. I would say for the next endurance race, or I guess for the next 2, I'll definitely want a car with a good balance of speed and handling, rather than one that just sort of hyper focuses on handling or speed. Since there are a lot of speed lines in the next one, but there's also a fair amount of turns, obviously. The next one's on Maple Valley, but the full-length Maple Valley they've not actually done yet. Nope, I'm on the outside. I'm in your face. And then the one afterward is on Silverstone, which is also a large track with a lot of straightaways. So, yeah. And then the one afterwards is on Magello, or Magello, I don't know how you say it. I don't speak Italian. Then it's Road Atlanta. Oh god. Then the choice of the one afterward is either the R3 one or the very specifically Porsche GT3 cars, which are R4 or R3 cars on Nürburgring, and I fucking hate that track. It's too long for its own good. Me when a lap of a track is 20 goddamn kilometers. I don't care what people say, I am doing that fucking race. I'm doing that race, at the very least, with the braking light on. I have raced on that track so many times overall. I still hate it. I remember when I played fucking God, Need for Speed Shift. So in that game there was like badges, and you got the badges obviously for doing stuff, and there's an achievement for getting 20 epic tier badges, and one of them required you to perfect like every turn on every course, and man, if you thought having to perfect that hairpin turn on Nürburgring was bad enough once, you have to do it twice. Because you have to do it on the full-length track, again, the 20-kilometer version, and then you have to do it on the part of the track that's splitting up. This splits itself up into four. Well, the tracks that are split up into 4 segments on it, like the sprint tracks. And obviously, one section's got to have that hairpin turn. Man, that sucked. I hated that part. That was awful. I eventually managed to do it, but God, I did not have fun. But eventually I got every base game achievement Need for Speed Shift, so we're good. Actually, I think I streamed me finishing off the grind in that game. That was a while ago, but yeah. I think that was in July of 2023. I think it's around the time I played Minecraft for achievements on like Xbox/PC, or Windows I should say, not necessarily PC. Oh, I guess it's technically PC, but you know what I mean. Hey, that Cadillac, my car's better than yours. Rude. And I guess it re-overtook me, but I'm still in first, so... I guess the thing does have better acceleration and top speed, so it's gonna get a breakaway from me here, but... Not for long, I'm gonna catch one of the corners. Get back here, shocker. I already made that reference yesterday. I'm not making it again. Me when I make the same joke 2 streams in a row. Is this comedy? Progress stops for no one. Case in point. Same joke twice, 2 streams in a row. Okay, I like barely have to brake there, got it. Well, I don't have to brake to be honest. I think at worst I have to let off the accelerator. Also, that's one advantage, not necessarily being able to go as fast as other cars. Because I don't get up to as high a speed as them, I can brake later as well. And then I don't have to worry about passing any cars for a little while. We're good. You know, I have fucking... I have like picturesque picture memories. Like, I can picture the last time I did this shit. Like, I remember the car, I have, like, vague flashes of actually doing it. But only, like, vague enough that I don't remember specifics other than the car and the environment. Which again, is funny because last time I did this was at least 15 fuck-ass years ago. Actually, no, you know what? It was at least 16 years ago, I'll say it. My memory is a very interesting creature. Things a falsehood. God. You ain't wrong. And yeah, that was a fast 8 minutes, wasn't it? See what I mean? Fast 8 minutes. That Blizzard Island track's already over. I will say, so far in this race, I've not had any like truly horrific mistakes. Like I've not hit a wall or gone extremely off course or anything like that. It's mainly just been like a little bit, like maybe taking a turn too wide or too sharp, or maybe like bumping our car. But I'm not like gone flying off into the sand pit or anything like that. You know, I was kind of talking about Sakurai bias and hopefully don't really strike in Kirby Air Riders. Shout out to how this is the most recently remixed track for a Kirby game in fucking Smash. Like I guess there's the various remixes from like Smash 4 and all that, but none of them are from a game more recent than fucking Squeak Squad. I would like to have that be noted. Squeak Squad is the most recent Kirby game, but like an actual fucking like remixed piece of music in Smash. And that happened in Brawl. It's kind of what I mean by we have like no meaningful modern Kirby content in Smash. Just ported MP3s, some PNGs, and like some referential cautions in Final Smashes. I mean, yeah, okay, you have the Ultra Sword, fair enough. That is unambiguously a modern Kirby reference, fair enough. I'm not gonna argue that one. It's just a Final Smash, but you know. Mass Deity does show up in King Deity's Final Smash, but, you know. The rest of it, I mean, I guess it does use Mass Deity's hammer, so you know, I guess that gets modern. And Meta Knights is weird because, like, is it exactly a reference to Modern Kirby? Is it exactly a reference to Meta Knight's upper caliber attack from Star Allies? Or do they just happen to be similar? So obviously Star Allies released in 2018, so did Smash Ultimate, but also, like, I guess maybe they could have been inspired during it, but like at the same time, it's still mostly only Final Smashers that get the reference. I hope so too. There's so much they could do. I hope that they do it. I will say though, with the development of Air Riders, it does mean that we're not really going to get a Smash game for a little while. Oh, this is our best shot for new Kirby content in Smash, right? Although I guess with the success of Forgotten Land, we better get some sort of Forgotten Land based thing in Smash. Considering that said Forgotten Land is the best-selling Kirby game of all fucking time, it better get something. DLC predictions. I just want my boy. I'm not kidding, we're coming up on me wanting Bandana Waluigi in Smash for 10 fucking years. Honestly, Air Raiders is probably going to be like a kind of one-and-done game though, so Smash may not be too long after Air Raiders, but they'll probably take a while to work on Smash. It'll probably be a mid to late stage game for the console, which, you know what, I'm fine with. Smash games tend to release early on to a console's lifespan, which is fine, but also you don't really get... It doesn't really represent the current generation, it tends to represent the previous generation. Obviously, I guess the first game's kind of an exception. That one was like one of the few mid-stage ones. I guess there's also Brawl. But Brawl was still most like GameCube focused with a little bit of Wii. Yeah, like Smash Ultimate was very much a game that represented the 3DS and Wii U era more than the Switch games, at least until DLC came out, but most of the DLC was third party anyway, so like, not really either. But the Nintendo characters that came out did represent the Switch, so I'll give them that. Even if they weren't what I wanted, at least they represented the Switch. I will say, and I will die on this hill, I'm still genuinely surprised they did not do more with Echo Fighters. Like, honestly, I feel like they could have done a lot more with those. Feels like it would have been, like, easy, quote-unquote, padding DLC. Maybe, like, have a cheaper... Maybe they have them be cheaper. But, like, still... Yeah. Better. Honestly, I was in an oddly similar boat because I feel like Dark Meta Knight was the obvious for Meta Knight, like just slower, stronger Meta Knight. Hello? Just fucking hit him with a Dr. Mario treatment. I mean, hell, they already have a Dark Meta Knight costume for Meta Knight. It's not that Dark Meta Knight is exactly one of my most wanted, but I feel like it's an easy inclusion. It's just like an Echo. Like, it's right there. I didn't hit the brakes in time. On them. Yeah, I feel like they could have done so much more with Echoes, and they just didn't. Also, like, It's weird what they did and did not classify as an Echo Fighter. Like, people have done the math, and like, Pichu and Dr. Mario, I guess they have like, quote-unquote, historical relevance in Smash, but like, those absolutely are like Echo Fighters in all but name. Hell, they have more shared moves than some actual Echo Fighters do. Like, Ken was pretty much the only Echo Fighter that is not actually really an Echo Fighter. It's kind of only there just because it's like, oh, historically, Ken and Ryu used to be quite similar, but, you know. The same character. Yeah, I think the worst part with that is they had a difference, and then they were like, nope, no differences allowed. Like, they had a relatively notable difference. Not necessarily relative, but they had like a functional difference, I should say. Maybe not a relatively notable, like a functional difference. And then the death team were like, no, they're the same now. Me when fucking Simon and Richter have literally one vaguely relevant difference in the properties of one move that they have. And it's not even a difference that comes into play in like 90% of the matchups either. It's relevant against like 4 fucking characters. Any character that can pull an explosive, and fucking all of them are. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm saying the fact that there's only one relevant gameplay difference is like, okay. I mean, to be fair, he is the iconic Castlevania character. That's not Alucard. He is the character that started the series. I'll admit, I don't have enough Castlevania knowledge to know how relevant Richter is outside of Rondo of Blood. I know he's in Symphony of the Night, but I also don't have enough Castlevania knowledge to pretend, so I'm not going to pretend. Funnily enough, I do have Symphony of the Night on Xbox, so it's like, technically I have it, but I also technically don't have access to it because it was a game with gold, and technically I don't have access to like gold anymore. I guess not called gold anymore, but I don't have that whole thing. So I don't have access to it, but I have it on my Xbox. I'd have to re-up my Xbox sub. But yeah, like, I knew he's in Symphony, I just, you know, outside of those 2 games, I don't know how particularly, like, I don't know how many games he's in. Playable too. I mean, if they add more Castlevania reps, like, he's probably going to be the next one on the list, let's be fair. I was about to say something, but, it's no hitch. Although then again, with the next Smash game, it's gonna be quite hard to tell what they're actually going to do. Like, are they gonna do like Ultimate Deluxe? Or are they gonna do a new game? I feel like they've said if they do a new game, then they kind of have to cut down the roster, which, you know, a lot of people are gonna be unhappy by. But like, I understand it. I know it's the like, there was a trend of like, oh, if you had to cut the Smash roster in half, who would you cut? Maybe one day I'll do that and cause people to hate me on the internet. Significant shank, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the roster got a little shanked regardless, just because of, you know, all the goddamn third parties that are in the game. I feel like something's probably gonna have to get cut because of that. Yep, thanks for the hydrate, yeah, that's actually a good idea considering but I'm last level. Welcome in. How are you? Hopefully you've been having a good day. Suffering support. We're almost done. We're on lap 20 out of 30. So, you know, almost there. Just been yapping and racing, you know, the usual. Car looks unfinished somehow. Maybe it's just because of the paint on it being dirty, because I've been on this track for, you know, 45 minutes. That was a conveniently timed 45 minutes. License plate, but there's a tin there for it. I mean, I guess there's not really much point in having a license plate if you're not on the streets, but fair enough, I see it. Oh yeah, for some reason that reminded me, I got access to being able to pre-order Switch 2 stuff. So I have pre-ordered the Switch 2 because, now I don't have to deal with scalpers, thank God. And there's at the very least going to be early content for me to want to try and play. So, like, I'm fairly content getting that day one since there's actually stuff for me to do on it. Plus, you know, there's still all my Switch 1 games that I can play on it. Oh my god, maybe I'll be able to play Scarlet and Violet in more than 10 FPS. Wow. Yeah, no doubt I'll be pretty much using that whenever I play a Switch game from now on. Or, say from now on, when it arrives from now on. Because, like, there's not really much point in me using my regular Switch. No other jokes you can tell yourself. True! Listen, I await Legends ZA running at 45 FPS on the Switch 2 instead of 10 on the Switch 1. Double the shiny honey at once. The problem is I'd have to unplug something else that actually I couldn't display them both. I don't have a double splitter to display them both. Like, I have a HDMI splitter, but it only has one output cable. Or one output. So what you're saying is, it's time for Splitter 2. That was a stretch, I'm so sorry. God. I hate Embracer Group. They had to kill Free Radical again. Rest in peace, Time Splitters again. I will say, shout out to the story. I remember hearing of devs who like worked, or who used to work under that group, being like, we weren't able to get any Switch dev kits, or at least the rumor being people working under like we weren't able to get Switch 2 dev kits, and then when they weren't, they were more likely able to get a Switch 2 dev kit. Lamau, get fucked, Embracer Group. Hey, race is done. That was a good 50-minute yap session. The easiest 5 levels of your life. That I can't say I don't blame you, but like, oh, sorry, I can't say I blame you. That was a double negative. That doesn't make sense. I can't say I blame you, but it's also like, I don't know. I don't feel like waiting for that. Don't get me wrong. A fun color would be fun, but it's also just like. But Kirby on launch. Consider. I've already done everything here that I can. Okay. That's also fair. I think money is probably a lot of people's biggest hang-ups on getting a Switch 2, which is totally valid. It's mainly the games for me, to be honest. Like, I say the games. It's mainly the concept of the games, or most of the games being worked on. Yeah, I should say. Yeah, that too. Like, I don't have to deal with that, which I'm fortunate for. Or at least not for the Switch. I'll probably have to deal with it with other shit in the future. Woo. But yeah. I am tanking the top speed of my car, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's unrelated to our previous point of topic. I wonder what the music in the Kirby. I'm gonna call it a DLC. It's technically a DLC, so I'm just gonna call it a DLC. I wonder what the music could be like. Hopefully good. Better be good. Kirby music typically is bad. Typically is rarely bad, but you know. Are we gonna get more bangers like this? I almost horrifically misspoke about Kirby music. And then you'd have to throw me in the river. Expansion like that. I think it is. I mean, I guess unless you want to count like remakes, having that kind of thing, but I don't really. It's also not okay. Ooh. I guess it's also not technically a DLC, but it also technically is. Yeah, no, that's fair. I also don't, but like I can understand if some people did. Because you could theoretically argue that Return to Dreamland Deluxe is just Return to Dreamland with a slight graphical update, and like the Maglar Epilogue DLC, but then also has like all the extra sub games and shit. Ooh, gotta hit the brakes there. That was almost bad. Can I maybe put too much power in this car, or is it just because it's rear-wheel drive? It's probably because it's rear-wheel drive. I'm gonna blame it on that. You know, it technically would kind of count as DLC. But yeah. Like, it's kind of DLC, kind of not, but I can definitely see it being focused. Yeah. I think it's just because it's the first Kirby game to be on 2 different consoles like this. There isn't like a remake. Because, like, Kirby's Dream Land 3 was not on the N64, but if it was also, then maybe we would have something like that. I think it's just because it's a first of its kind. Because I know, I would say, Stardew did have the free updates, but those are... I wouldn't... I guess it's free DLC technically, but it's not paid DLC, which is I think what we're talking about. Yeah, paid DLC expansion. I know people. I remember when like PlayStation used to have the whole like when they first introduced the whole like, oh, pay for an upgrade, like for the game you already own. People were pissed, and I to be fair, I do kind of get it. As I said, the main reason I justified to myself for Kirby and the Forgotten Land is it's also basically just a DLC with a performance upgrade rather than just a strict performance upgrade. I know it sounds like copium, but it's better than a lot of what the upgrades for PS5 games were doing, which was just a graphical upgrade. The Kirby remake. I mean, hey, we might still, right? There's still time. Maybe Planet Robot is still coming for the Switch. Copium, 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 copium. I still don't know why that rumor, or how that rumor came into existence, but part of me wishes I never heard it. Put into it. Yeah, that's fair. No, you're forgetting. They have the Zelda Note stuff. Whatever that fucking means. Well, I mean, I know what it means. You know what I mean? Like, they have the Zelda Note compatibility, right? I'm giving a thumbs up so hard it's kind of hurting my thumb, but you can't see it. Okay. I believe that's got from what I've heard, apparently the Scarlet and Violet upgrade for Switch 2 is free. Which, people would be in the fucking streets if it wasn't, let's be fair. People would be rioting if it wasn't. Really fair enough to say when you get back. People would be so fucking mad if that Pokemon upgrade was not free. I don't think it's free for Legends EA, but Legends EA is also kind of like releasing on both, question mark? Or I guess I'll just be getting the Switch 2 version, so you know. It's not really that bad for me, but you know, I can understand some people who get it on the Switch 1 and then being upset or pissed they have to pay for the upgrade on Switch 2. Unrelated, because my brain is jumping from topic to topic. For your pleasure, Gia, I might even just do an endurance race for the last race we do on stream today. 2 in 1 day? Crazy idea, I know. But I gotta get them done at some point. I'll be fine. I've done worse. I have absolutely done worse. Like, I play it up, but I'm fine. Honestly, the endurance races are just a great excuse to just fucking let muscle memory take over and yeah. I feel like shiny hunting, but without the copium of not getting the shinies, you know how it is. Maybe a Yap-based emo might not be a bad idea in the future. I do say it fairly often nowadays. God, that word in the enter my fucking vernacular. This whole yapping. I mean, hey, it's better than half of the time when I just fucking sit there and barely say words, right? You know, despite doing streams and stuff since 2017, I'm still not the greatest at just fucking yapping what comes to mind. Then again, a lot of the time what comes to mind is kind of just I don't feel very yap-worthy to talk about. I'm just really bad when I don't have someone to like bounce off of. I am so much better if I have even one single person to bounce off of. It's so much easier for me to just fucking talk when there's someone. The back and forth is what keeps me going. It's like rowing a boat. I can't do it if it's just me, but if there's 2 people, it's so much easier. Weirdly good analogy right there, holy shit. I just wanted to get around you, but you're gonna be a pain in the ass? Fuck you, piece of shit. Tried to pit maneuver it, but I should have stayed at the same speed as it. Oh, hey, it's this track again. And hey, more yapping means more hydrates for free, right? It actually does, because, you know, the more you chat, the more the drier my mouth gets, meaning the more I have to undry my mouth. You know, it's funny you do that, because I just hydrated before I said that. Then again, I know saying hydrate will prompt people to redeem the hydrate, so, you know. Saying the word hydrate basically just activates chat's fucking sleeper agent response for redeeming it. Plenty of hydrate money? Yeah. If only I had if only I had ideas for like more redeems. But I don't. I said I had the partial idea of the one where you just fucking kill me for like 10 seconds. But I wasn't able to get the last half of that set up. I talked about it yesterday, but yeah. The idea was to just fucking redeem it, and the me on screen just fucking dies, and it would play the Half-Life Death SFX, but I don't know how to set up the sound effect to go off when the redeem is played and like mix it up. I think it had to set up as a separate like sound alerts thingy to go off with that particular redeem. Is that 3/5? I can barely read that. Do you really want me to relapse though? I thought so, it's just kind of hard to tell. So I can't really take a better look at it since you know I am racing. Content. What content? The content where I'm just walking one step up, watching the cutscene of Arceus, and then resetting, and then watching the BDSP loading screen for another 45 seconds? You know, it's gonna be such a fucking hilarious anticlimax if I get this shiny really early. I'd feel a little bad, but like, redeem that shiny Arceus, and there you go. That would not really change the loading times. I mean, I guess it might, but maybe not really that much. Exactly. But at the same time, that's if I save 1 second. Depends on how the Switch 2, depends if the Switch 2 accelerates the loading process or not. I believe, the rumor, I don't know if it's a rumor or just true, but it's like, it said that it's somewhere between like emulation and a port. I'm not 100% on that one though. And like, sometimes emulation boosts the load speed. I think Citra's a big example of that. Like, it does increase the save speed and load speed of stuff. But like, other emulators that I have don't. Honestly, the biggest problem is just the fact that fucking loading, like the actual resetting of the game and like the like menu, not main menu, but like the intro screens are what take the longest. Those take so long. I guess you don't have to close the game and reopen it because there's no fucking soft reset on the Switch. So you have to close the game and reopen the game, so it doesn't have to load every single time. I mean, hey, if I was able to get the hunt situated on both the Switch and the Switch 2, I mean, I could do double resets. But, the problem with that is, as I've said, I've already caught Arceus on my main file. So if I was going to do that, what I might have to do is get Brilliant Diamond for my main account, and then play through BDSP and Legends Arceus on my alt account. So it'd be the worst of both worlds if I was going to do that. But I'm pretty sure this was... Remember earlier I was talking about having memories of doing the endurance race before? Yeah, I think this was the car I used the first time I did this. That's not big to this game. You pick the car you saw the car and I just sucks. I mean, funny you say that. You can hire an AI driver to drive for you. I don't remember how you do it, but you can do that. But I don't remember how you do that. But actually, no, is it this game or is it Forza 3 that I was first introduced? Either way, it is theoretically something. I may or may not want better cars. Okay. Or for those anyway, I may want better cars. I don't have a Celica or an Eclipse. Okay. Oh boy, back to the fucking boat. Yay. I was also, I think, I'm pretty sure it's at the very least in Forza 4, but I know that the Tesla Roadster is in one of the Forza games, if not more than one. I don't remember if it's in Motorsport 3, but I know it's in either 3 or 4. I will say, it is a weird one to drive, because it doesn't have any, like, feedback. Because, well, I'll say, if it's an electric car, and it doesn't have any gears, and it doesn't shift gears, and since it doesn't have, like, an engine like this. I don't have a typical engine. It doesn't really make typical engine noises. It kind of just hums. So it's a very odd car to drive when like it comes to feeling. The cars are whack. I mean, I wouldn't know in real life. I've never driven a car, let alone an electric one. I feel like I remember them not having any extra gears to shift up and down to, outside of, you know, one and reverse. Well, I could probably get sub 1 minute in this car if I do well enough. The question is, how easy is it to do well enough in this car? But I'm not a big fan of fucking big American muscle. Especially if I do shit like this. 6 drift at least. Sub 1 minute, let's go. Anyway, you know, part of me wonders just how much of the Kirby content, I guess, in the Smash is dictated by... This name is probably going to sound very unfamiliar, people. I wonder how much of it is dictated by Warp Star Inc. If you don't know what that is, one, don't blame you, it's very rarely thought about. And two, it's very much like the Pokemon Company, but for Kirby. In terms of jointly operating how the IP is used. But it's between, you know, HAL and Nintendo, not Pokemon. I think it was first formed when the anime came into existence. So I'm wondering how much of Kirby content in Smash is kind of related to them. I think it's just the ones... I think that's what it is. I think it's mainly just down to the ones that are directly owned by Nintendo, because as far as I'm aware, Nintendo doesn't actually own HAL. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that did happen back in the day. I think it did actually, now I said that loud. Hold on. I think at one point HAL almost went bankrupt, so they kind of had to. So never mind that. I take back that statement. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I think it just depends on how directly first party it is. Like, was it developed directly by Nintendo, like R&D or etc.? Or was it developed by a different company and Nintendo just owns the IP? But have you ever noticed how much merch, at least in Japan, Kirby gets and like Pokemon gets compared to like other Nintendo franchises? That is why. Or at least that's probably why. That's probably a factor in why, at least. I probably braked way too early there, since this car actually has semi-decent braking capabilities. It's interesting though, because it's like, and part of that is why you see things like Pokemon and Kirby having like more elaborate anniversary celebrations compared to like Mario and Zelda and Metroid. Honestly, the only reason I thought about that is because I was like, hey, wait a minute, this is from Dream Buffet, and Dream Buffet released in 2022. 2022 had the Kirby 30th anniversary concert, etc., etc. And then, you know, the whole concert thing, when you think about that. I know there's also like Splatoon, which is owned by Nintendo, but Splatoon is the exception when it comes to Nintendo IP, since that one kind of tailors itself very well to things like concerts, specifically. You know, I remember reading something before the Switch 2 Direct that was like, this is probably going to be the last generation with a lot, like gaming generation, with a lot of the old guard at Nintendo. I mean, hell, in that article, apparently fucking it mentioned that Miyamoto is 72 years old. That man has been working on games at Nintendo for over half of his life. That is crazy. He's half Nintendo. I will say though, it's gonna be a little sad when they move on from Nintendo via, you know, retirement or forced retirement, quote unquote. Obviously, it's going to be sadder with the latter, but you know. Of course, it was going to happen eventually. That doesn't change the fact that it's still going to be like, you know, sad when it does. Even if they just retire simply. Because a lot of the old guard are in their 60s. I mean, hell, even Sakurai, who's kind of a younger one, he's like 51. Or maybe he's at least 50. It's wild to think about. I wonder how relevant that's going to be when it comes to, like, Pokemon games, at least. Like, how old some of the people working on the Pokemon are. It's 54. Hello? Hello? That was just fucking rude. Okay. What an asshole! Yeah. Back to our previous topic. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's still fairly old, though. Obviously, it's not as old as a lot of the other ones, but, you know, it's still fairly old. Right, he does not look 51, I'll give him that. Sorry, 50... Oh, sorry, he doesn't look 54. I'll give him that. So we're back for another 4 laps on this track today. Oh, so that fucking red car is a goddamn asshole, immediately spinning me out. Eat shit, shit eater. Completely unrelated. At some point I need to make thumbnails from the old, by old, I mean 2019, playthroughs from when I played Costume Quest 2. I could probably grab a thumbnail from, I'd probably find one to like get and stuff. Obviously not steal stuff people want. I'd probably work on one soon. For the old Twitch stream VODs I need to upload. Fun fact, one of the old VODs I downloaded was when I played the Pikmin 3 Deluxe demo. Which, as mentioned, was my very first ever experience with Pikmin. If you're watching this particular VOD on YouTube, that means that VOD is up. One day I will play Pikmin 3 Deluxe in full. I do have the game, I just haven't played it yet. I got it at the same time I got Mario Party Jamboree because I used the like 2 tickets for like, or 2 Switch game vouchers, that's what it was. I did 2 Switch game vouchers for that and Jamboree. I was like, why not? I'm going to be playing both of them eventually, right? So may as well. It's the smart play. Get both of them for cheaper than individually. Oh You know what I should do on my fucking affiliate anniversary? Mario Party. Kart and party and maybe some other things too. I'm gonna be so much worse at Pikmin 3 than I was at 1 and 2 just because I don't have fucking save states. What is the term? Dandori issue? I know it's more to do with Pikmin 4, but I believe that is the term. Hey, I don't own 4, Smile, so I don't have to play it yet, Smile. I mean, hell, it's nice to play a second Metroid game. It's been over a year since I played Zero Mission. I'm like, you know what, I do want to at least try another one before I form my opinion properly. Because there were some good to Zero Mission, and then there were some annoying parts. So I want to try a different, like another Metroid game. Oh, despite losing a lot, despite losing a bit of time there, I managed to, well, I gained time off the previous lap, even with the penalty. I will soon be done with this accursed muscle car. But does that mean like just a typical playthrough of Pikmin 4 is difficult? Just like, not necessarily including any ultra stuff, just like a typical playthrough. Is it going to be hard? Oh boy. It's like Pikmin 4 is like the one Pikmin game I actually haven't really seen played. Outside of like brief clips and snippets. Obviously I played 1 and 2 for myself, and I've seen I've seen 3 played. I just not seen 4 played. Oh boy, my favorite. I think I'm finally free from American muscle hell. Let's go! Oh, hey, nice car. Or 4 class, okay. I'm not gonna do this series of events, but like, this car's got high speed and bad braking. Oh dear. I think what I want to do next. Get the regional championship. Really? These are my two options? That's funny. I mean, these both aren't great options, I'll concede that, but... I guess until it's up to the top of C-Class then. Not like that. Okay, so 4.9, 4.9. How about... Damn, that's a lot. Well, let's hope this car is good, or at least decent. Okay, bad turn. Back on track though. No. I found out that hit actually slowed me down enough to realize, wait, shit, I should be braking. I have, what, 3 races in this car? Okay. At least it's only 3. I'd argue that was not a very good turn. Not a very good turn at all. Just trying to make sure they don't overtake me. Also, you just know that for footage going forward for ZA, they're absolutely going to be showing the Switch 2 version. And the Switch 1 version is going to run like ass. You just know it. Also, this track just made me think about it. With GameCube games being possible on the Switch, you know what else may be possible on the Switch at some point? DS games. In fact, those are... Well, actually, it'd have to be DS games without heavy touch control. I guess you could theoretically do them if you hold your Switch sideways in handheld mode, but that doesn't really work for... That doesn't really work very well for like when it's in console mode, dock mode. My brain was thinking, okay, but what if they did Explorers and the Switch Virtual Console stuff? Opium. Obviously, I'd much rather if they do a full Explorers of Sky redo on the Switch. Or remake, but you know. Doubt that's gonna happen in my life, so... Action your Switch 1 to your Switch 2 PS functionality? I mean... Technically possible, right? Sounds like an awful idea, but technically possible. Hey, we're doing the longer version of this track finally. The one with the inside track. The infield track, even. You know, is it bad that it took me until playing this game, like now, this time, not necessarily today, but just like this playthrough, to notice the fucking like numbers and things that are meant to like help you with braking, like the 4, 3, 2, and the 1. Like I don't think I ever really remember noticing that as a kid, or if I did, I didn't pay enough attention to it. Full speed ahead. I cut that really close to that fucking wall. I cut that really close to that tire wall. If I hit that, it was Jover. It was so Jover. I think after this race, we're gonna have ads starting soon, so I think that'd be a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break. That's shocking. I've been hydrating a lot, so I'm gonna have to go take a bathroom break. Who could have seen that one coming? Not even the wisest scholars of our time could have predicted that one. Yep, ads in 5 minutes. There we go. As I expected. I say expected. I can see when ads are going to be starting kind of soon. I have the ads manager including the timer, so I can see when they'll be coming soon. As out there, quick peek was on the oval part of that track. Or just any of the straightaways that are here. There's a lot of straightaways on this track. Like right now. I'll probably move the ads up a little bit just so they play while I am AFK. No rhyme intended, that's just how it ended up. should be able to grab more water. I'm actually getting kind of low. And do that while I'm AFK. So yeah, one moment, I will BRB. Just in time for the ads to be over. Perfect. Okay. There we go. One more race to go on this this one. This activity. This grouping of races. Five laps on this track shouldn't be too bad, right? I had to brake way too early for this turn. And yet still I drift. I am not the biggest fan of this car. Kinda wish he had brought something with four-wheel drive, but it is what it is. And it also is what it isn't. And by isn't, I mean this isn't four-wheel drive. God damn it, I wish I had one. I think I was not going that fast there, but apparently it was too fast for this car, so I'll be glad to be done with it. What I'll say about that. And I think this will also be the last time I need to use it as well, so that's good. I had one good lap, as I normally do with cars I don't like. I have one good lap and then I fucking eat shit. The usual. There we go. Race is over. We win. And I'm done with this car. Yeah! Finally. There's only 3 races, but God, it felt like it was more. And none of them were even an endurance race. I just didn't really like using that car. But hey, we get some money in a new car as well, so that's nice. Oh wait, R3. I'm just gonna grab this one. Well, if I do that one, I will. Maybe I'm not gonna do that one yet, but... Okay, I should really look for Celica or an Eclipse. Plus Toyota and Mitsubishi, okay. Wow, there's 2 Celicas, huh? Can't buy that one. Guess what's the other one? Mitsubishi Eclipse, right? GSX, GT, GTS. Okay, it's just those ones, okay. And then with the locked Celica is what I get from... Yep. I get that by completing the event. That's unsurprising. This is a cheap car. This gonna make it so much better at turning. I put 0 power upgrades into this thing. Only handling and braking. I guess a little bit of acceleration is part of that. There we go. But I don't think anything here is going to be too much involved in speed, so that's fine. I can live with that. Damn, the cool looking car is what I'm gonna get after this. I mean, that cool looking car there is what I'm gonna get from winning the series of events with this car that I bought and upgraded with money. I want the cool looking one though. Oh, I wish I would have been able to buy the cool looking one, but I wasn't. These upgrades are going to matter a lot more when we do the last race in this series of events. That sounds like copium, but they actually will. Can I afford focus in this game? That time I just overestimated, or no, I underestimated how much I would need to lose speed in that turn. But I didn't hit the brakes, I just eased off the accelerator. Good to know. We don't really have to worry about this car drifting all that much, that's good. Because front wheel drive, it's not very easy for them to drift. It is possible, but not very easy. There we go. Take the whole segment on that final lap. Yay. I think we're gonna get a level by the end of using this car at least, so that's nice. I think. Okay, I don't even have the brake for this turn. I just don't have enough speed to need to brake there. Okay, I'm going to hit the brake over here though. Maybe I should have gone a little bit more top speed for this particular track, but it's fine. We'll be fine. We're not really gonna hit our top speed anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, so the 170 is actually good for that. Wow, we cut off a lot of time there compared to the previous lap. We're not going to get sub 1 minute, but we cut off a lot of time there. That's crazy. Destroyed those cones in particular. That's why I hit the brakes earlier normally. I have a race 2 for this car. And then I guess we just kind of keep it. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna level up after this next race. Good. So we're definitely hitting level 30 today at least. That's good. Which means we're at least going to unlock more events. Yay! Get blocked, idiot. Alright. I don't think I need to drive over that grass, but we're fine. You know, I thought that was the last lap and I was gonna check something, but nope, it was one more lap to go. I'm glad I was getting ready to I was getting ready to check something for next month. Check exactly what day the 26th was, like what day of the week it was. But since the race is still going, I can't. But I can do it when the lap is over, which it almost is, so. There we go, now I can. Texting and driving, true. 26th is it's a Monday. Okay, that should be fine. I don't normally don't stream on Monday, but I could probably make an exception for that Monday. I can make an exception for that Monday, and yeah, trying to. I was thinking about maybe like a 12-hour affiliate anniversary stream. And you know, I similar to have us play the ideas mentioned earlier, like Mario Kart and Mario Party, and probably something else, because I probably split up into either 3 4-hour chunks or 4 3-hour chunks. I just need to get an Audi for this. Okay. What is the best Audi in the game? Race 2, my beloved. Correct! Correct take! Not that the first one is bad, but 2 is good, and people need to respect that. I mean, I guess these are technically Audis, right? Who's level 49? I guess I could always just wait and get those. Or just use one of these two. First and Series C-Class World Trophy. I could probably do that really, like right now. Correct! I'm very surprised there's only gotten one remake. Or one, like one new version of it when I say that. And that was in Kirby Fighters 2. I mean, I guess if you don't want to count the, I guess technically the version from Superstar Ultra, which I don't, because I don't tend to count most of the soundtrack from Kirby Superstar Ultra, because I think it's worse than the version from Superstar. Most of that can be chalked up to the DS's sound chip being fucking ass, though. It does not suit Superstar SNES music very well. However, I'll give it credit, the tracks made specifically for Superstar Ultra, so the ones from like the bonus game modes, are good. I'll give them that, those ones are good. Stuff like Versus Kabula, Mass Deity, Galactonite, etc. I think we very rarely heard this theme when I played Kirby Mass Attack, because I very rarely went to the Squeaks' airship. Fun fact, the Squeaks' airship is where I got a background for Daroch's card in the Balatro mod. For the cards that have like actual backgrounds, I did try and give them fairly appropriate backgrounds, if possible. I tried to make sure every dream friend at the very least had a background. And I will say it's funny because for Adeline, since I didn't really know what to do for her background, I kind of just took the background from the Drossia Sorceress fight. Which is a little out of place, but also not really, considering they're both artists with the capability to make whatever they art come to life physically, so... And since Drossia's Soul was already a full card, then I could get away with that. There's your background insight of the day for the Balatro mod that I've done. The Kirby replacement jokers. Well, that's the wrong way. I'm fucking stupid. My brain was... I was so short version of the track killed from the fact that I just done it. I thought we were on the short version again. That's entirely my fault. Muscle memory took over a little too much there. Isn't that well? Very much, yes. Muscle memory took over very much there when I was yapping. Okay. That one's on me. Only a flesh wound. Oh, there goes all the lead that I had, I'll say that much. Right, the front of my car looks fucked. Blades are fairly fine though, I'll say that much. You know, I think the cones would have stopped me. Nope. Yeah, that wasn't even me losing control, I think that was just me letting muscle memory take over and the fact that I just done this track for the short version. Nuts out, doing the same track twice in a row, different variations of it, not a great idea. For sure not a great idea. You know, as I was saying, there's your dev insight of the day. Tune in tomorrow for another one if I remember. Well, we'd definitely be on lap 6 by now if I didn't fucking go face first in that wall. I'd say I feel like next month is going to be a little bit packed when it comes to longer games, because, well, next month's probably also going to have a Fallout Tale 2 Wastelands. I'm also probably going to be doing Infinite Wealth that month as well, but I'll probably alternate between the two. I guess it depends on my sleep schedule is for Infinite Wealth, right? Since I know the Yakuza fans would want to watch that one. Assuming I don't get ahead. And then after that, when I beat that, the next game in that series will be Lost Judgment. And obviously after Lost Judgment, it's Pirate Yakuza, and then I get to just chill for a little bit. So obviously I know I want to do a Yakuza PS2, god that'd be wild. Yakuza PS2, silly mod for Kiwami 2, those two at the very least. Maybe, question mark, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut at some point. Just because, you know, that does have added stuff. Not going to be playing English stuff, don't worry about that. I'm doing all this just so I can get an Audi for free that will absolutely clown on the Audi and the other competition. Thanks for clowning. Well, I think the best car in that competition would be B, maybe an A class. The car I'm going to be in will be R3 class. So, you know, big clowning. At least as much of a clowning as Kiryu versus the final boss of Yakuza 5. Boss? Allegedly. I mean, I've heard that good music. Actually, come to think about it. No, come to think about it. Yakuza 5 did have a final boss. It was Majima, remember? When Saejima fought Majima? It was Saejima versus Majima. Shinada had the very emotional ending, and there was no boss there for some surprising reason. Akiyama also didn't have a final boss, and I guess Kiryu didn't either. So yeah, there you go. Also, you know what game did have a cool final boss? Gaiden. That was a fun final boss. I enjoyed that one. It's funny because a lot of people like Gaiden's final boss was like Yakuza 5's but good. And I mean, you know, they're not that wrong. Really well done. Yeah. Also, the fact that fucking the fact that Shishiro got stabbed through the fucking hand and then ripped the knife out with his fucking mouth, that was metal as fuck. And that was before you fought him. He's playing a different game. You know, come to think about it, the last few games in the series that I played have all had pretty banger final bosses, if I do say so myself. Let's see, Like a Dragon, that was a good one. Shout out to Han clutching up, dodging a bunch of the God Fists. That was crazy. Then obviously Shishido from Gaiden. Final boss of Judgment, that was fun, that was cool. My main memory of the game was that final boss, even before I played Judgment, which I think is very indicative of how cool it was. And I enjoyed the final boss of Ishin as well. I even managed to land the final hit on the final boss in Ishin with what I call the sword tiger drop, which was pretty much just the tiger drop input, but while you have the swordsman style on. So I still managed to maintain my my status of tiger dropping the final boss of every game except Yakuza 3. In games that I can use a tiger drop on the final boss. Yakuza 3 is the only one in which I did not successfully do that, and that's because I managed to hit the end cutscene or the final like QTE event series with a failed tiger drop, which was just a fucking basic ass kick. I even did it in Judgment, for the record. I think Lost Judgment does have the tiger drop in it as well. It's a different name. It's like not tiger drop. Like, it's pretty much the tiger drop, but it's not called it. I will say that other move that was really broken, the fucking one that involved, like, timing the X press, apparently that got, like, fairly notably nerfed in Lost Judgment. So you don't have the funny button. They're just fucking explosion technique. Also, God, those incense and Judgment were very broken. I think Lost Judgment has something similar, but I don't know. I've actually never seen Lost Judgment played, so I'm not sure. I'm only going off the descriptions here. Okay, this might be a race where I'm going to regret not having a lot of top speed on this car. Because there's a lot of long straightaways on this one. Thank you for the hydrate before the race started, I appreciate it. There we go. I will say, with what seems like Yakuza 0 getting an English dub with the director's cut, huh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I wonder if that means that a future eventual potential Kiwami 3, please God let it happen, I would be so happy. I think they said that it will be switched to console exclusive for at least a time. I don't think it's permanent. I don't believe it's permanent, but I think it is going to be temporary exclusive, timed exclusive. Well, it's kind of wild that they actually have a online multiplayer mode for Director's Cut. Fucking Yakuza multiplayer horde mode. Honestly, that could be kind of fun. I know people kind of just like, oh god, forced online, but sometimes online like that can be fun. My big example that I think of is Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I fucking love that shit. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, my beloved, I miss you. Like, it was pretty much just like a 10-wave horde mode with occasional objectives every like 3 or so waves. But I really enjoyed it. Especially with the variety. There was a lot of different, like, characters and, like, types and stuff. Like, you could play classes and species. It was really fun. A lot of variety. My personal favorite was the Geth Juggernaut. Couldn't take cover, couldn't sprint, but also notably could not be insta-killed by literally fucking anything, which was absolutely my favorite thing, 'cause I fucking hated banshees and shit like that could do that. I could just stand there and just, like, hold the melee button on anything in melee range, and I would fucking drink their health and restore it to my health. It was great. If they got too close, I had that, but I also had a fucking weapons with infinite ammo if they were at range, so I didn't have to ever really stop and go to an ammo box, which would take time. Geth Juggernaut plus Particle Ray for my beloved. God, that shit was so fun. I think the multiplayer servers for that game are actually still up on consoles, but I could be wrong. But it's also the case of how the fuck do I find 3 other people who have Mass Effect 3 on the Xbox 360 to play it with? I don't have to unless it's, you know what I mean? The 360 version of Mass Effect 3 to play it with. It is backwards compatible, so I think you could still buy it on the Xbox One or Series X if you had it, but like, you know, I don't think anybody's going out there and buying those versions of the game, especially when there's a Legendary Edition that combines Mass Effects 1, 2, and 3, and all their DLCs. Expensive on Amazon. That's kind of surprising. You'd think it would be, right? I mean, I know the game isn't considered the best, but like, for a classic game for a PS2, you'd think it would be a bit more expensive than that. I mean, hey, I guess if you ever go to one of those conventions that you go to, maybe I'll find it there. I don't remember the name of it. The con. I just remember you went to one, like, last year, or... Yeah, no, it was last year. Yep. Meanwhile, you got shit like fucking Path of Radiance for the GameCube. Same generation, same console generation, but that's just like $300. Right, the scalper economy for that game is in fucking shambles after seeing that it's coming to the GameCube Online on Nintendo Switch. Scalper economy in shambles. Good. Deserved. I'm pretty sure my sister, she's actually said that I believe she has a chipped PS2, so it's a region unlocked and you can just like download games to it. I really need to change that description of that command since it's not been weekly shiny videos for at least 3 months. Wow, I saved so much time in this lab despite the very minor penalty. That's crazy. Up ads in 3 minutes. But yeah, I definitely plan to play the OG Yakuza. I will in fact kill this arrogant motherfucker at some point. That'll be a very funny couple of streams, I'll be honest. Yeah, we know the time. God, I need to try another Zelda game, don't I? Shit. It's been a while. It's actually been a while since I played Link's Awakening. Holy. Wow, I actually gained a lot of time on that split. Let's go. Something speedrun joke. You know, it's still very strange to me that they made a HD version of Yakuza 1 and 2 available on the Wii U and nowhere else. Like, that's weird, right? Was it in Japan only? That too! Wii U only, Japan only. That feels strange. I mean, hey, I guess if you custom firmware your Wii U, right? It's always an option. For Monster Hunter 1? Huh. That seems, well, I mean, that doesn't seem as strange. Yakuza sure does, though. Monster Hunter 1 HD, I mean... I guess that's fair, but also, like, it's not as weird of a franchise to see on the Wii U than compared to Yakuza. It's probably good for the time, to be fair. Probably, I don't know. I've not, if you can believe it, not ever really seen gameplay of the very first Monster Hunter game. For you? Ah, I see. Remember the right stick? Huh. I see. Okay, the break earlier, got it. Wait a second. Monster Hunter 1? Someone's nipple, baby. I mean, hey, if it didn't survive, then we wouldn't have Wilds right now, right? I mean, yeah, that game may not run great, but it's a good game. When did the first? Well, obviously the first one was a PS2 game. When did it come out? Like what? I don't know what year it came out. Which is why I'm asking. This 101. You first. I'll follow your lead. March 11th, 2004. Jesus. Oh, hey, that means this year is almost. Hey, that year is legal enough to drink now. Legal enough is legally old enough to drink now. Game for fun. Oh God. What's up, Roger? Listen, just set up fucking, what is it, RPCXS2. Get Monster Hunter 1. Set up a multiplayer lobby on that. That game had like the PS2, like PlayStation Network online compatibility stuff. The weird one. It's backward before the PC. Oh my God! Really? No. We need to read words. Listen, reading is for schmucks, right? I know I said who needs to read anyway, but I was like, oh, so, you know, that one was a joke, but I remember I said another question. Well, at least it's not a difficult corner to pause and hydrate during, but thank you for the hydrate. I will say that would be a really funny idea if next April Fool's Day was a Sunday. Monster Hunter Sunday. Monster Hunter 1. Sadly, next April Fool's is a Wednesday. Based on the day trajectory, since every year has, well, every non-leap year has 52 weeks in a day, so every day goes forward by one outside of a leap year, which, you know, goes forward by 2. Random year fact. You know, one thing I learned recently about this track, I think I've mentioned it before on stream, I'm not sure, maybe I have, maybe I haven't, the Checker Knights theme from Kirby Air Ride, that was actually made for the anime, I believe? Like the Kirby anime? So I'm a little surprised I get away with it in my playlist, knock on wood. Not been a problem before, but it is what it is, right? I think it initially debuted in the anime, and then also there's this air raid version, and then it was in Smash, and then I think it was no longer in Smash. Because I think the person who composed it for the anime owns the rights to it. I believe. Okay, this car is definitely not great for this track, considering this track is 2 fucking straight lines. My car doesn't have a high speed stat is not going to be great for this. I may want to swap cars to one that actually has a mildly higher speed stat. Hold on, I know what to do. They don't have a mildly higher speed stat, but it should allow me to pivot to a car that does. So that'll help us. I don't want to use that car. I think that one's better for me. And other than that, at least let's see about upgrading it a little bit. And then I'm not going to be able to... Didn't think so, okay. What about here? Oh, absolutely no, okay. That's a large braking upgrade for a low PI increase, so we take those. Actually, hold on. Damn, okay. I mean, obviously this would increase the speed and stuff, but... I was hoping that there would be a drivetrain change there. That pushes it over? Okay. Okay, that'll be fine. At least I hope it's fine. It better be. Hey, Sky Tower. Based. Oh, is this track in reverse? That's a good one. I feel like the couple upgrades on it is just so it's better at turning. But I also didn't reduce the speed, since I know I need speed for this track in particular. Whereas if the other car hit max speed, we would definitely be caught up to it. Okay, I brake way too late there. Okay. Don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. Only a flash wound. Definitely want to brake earlier. Got it, got it, got it. I'm not used to doing the track in this direction, I gotta be honest. It's throwing me off a little bit. I got so used to when I have to brake the other direction. Oh, there's my fucking wing mirrors. I definitely did that better than the last time. But definitely could have still been better. Second place is not far behind me, I gotta be honest. I gotta break away from them if I can. Instead of playing European mode. Theoretically, I know you're making a joke. Odd enough, there is no mirror mode in that. There is no mirror mode in this game. I think mirror and like tends to just be limited to kart racers. This is reversed, not mirror. Mirror. You know what they need to do? They need to put the fucking bus from Desert Bus in one of the Forza games. Why? I don't know, it'd be funny. Is it just me? It's so funny to me that Desert Bus is more well known than the game is from. Oh god. Thinking of Desert Bus, I just remembered the funny idea of maybe part of the affiliate anniversary, we'll get enough people, but no, I already said that. I think I already said that the Desert Warthog stock would be if I get a certain amount of dot points. So, you know. I don't think it's going to fill that gap, no? I'm honestly, I'm kind of lazy to do that, so. I mean, hell, I may think of something to replace the original 10 and 20 point goals. Or I just leave it as is until all of them get met, which is very unlikely, but technically possible. I think I drove into my wing mirror there. Oops. I ran it over. will say though, well, I would say, you know, Desert Bus, Desert Warthog stuff, whatever. Probably limit to the sub goal. Halo custom games would not be a bad idea if I could get enough people for that. If. Maybe I can put a pin in that idea and save it for a future, like, stream centered on multiplayer games. Yippee! We got a car! And an extra $40,000, hell yeah. There we go, there's the car we were looking for. R3 class. We did all that for a car just for one event. Come on now. It is in... No, it's not in here, it's in the manufacturer ones. It's this one. Yay, we have a car that's compatible. Let's go. Lamau. These guys are gonna get fucking clowned on. I don't know, how long ago did I say I was gonna clown on them? That was 40 minutes ago. That series of events took me 40 minutes, and now we're gonna clown on them with the car. Okay, that one's gonna have a better takeoff than me, but... Bye-bye. I need to get a feel for this car. It's not the greatest track to do that on, but I need to get a feel for the car. Even the static start got us a sub 1 minute lap. Let's go. I could probably start the break a little bit later than that. Probably, but I'm not going to take the risk now. I guess I can take the risk once, right? Okay, that time I just didn't take that turn well enough, to be honest. I will say, if I waited longer, I probably could have gotten one of the R1 class cars for this. I will say, I don't have an R2 or an R1 class car yet. I do not have one of those yet. I have every other class, including the U-class cars, but I am not unleashing that beast if I can help it. That car was wild yesterday. Then again, that's what happens when you pump all the fucking performance upgrades in the world into a Lamborghini already. Again, I didn't take that turn correctly. There we go, much better. Took that turn much better. Of course, I'm about to lap someone, but... It's been 4 laps, dude. Come on, do better. Okay, definitely hit the brakes at some point there. Got it. Not the best track for me to try and get a feel for this car on, but it is what it is. I guess the problem with the 26th being a Monday and my Philly anniversary is just people availability might be a little annoying. 26th of May, I don't know. Alright, we're on the Sure racetrack. I probably hit brake a little bit earlier, but I probably start braking when I see the 300, not the implied 400, but it's fine. There we go. There's that guy again. Get lapped, idiot. Starting to get the hang of the car at least, so that's good. I think we had one more race in this section. I did 5 long races to get a car that I would only use for 3 short races. Crazy. How silly. Mechanic in this game? Yes! In the bottom right next to the speedometer where it says ABS. It's one of the assists that you can turn off or on. I have it on because it bails me out if I fuck up and hold the brake for too long. I believe if you hold the brake, then and you have this thing off, then obviously your brakes don't work very well. I think. I don't know. I said I don't know how to drive a car. I think that's how ABS works. Prevents your brakes from locking up if you hold down the brakes. That's my intuition of how that shit works. As I said, I don't know how to drive a car, so that's just a semi-educated assumption. I think there's the TCS there. That's another one I have enabled. If I had STM enabled, then that would also be there, but I don't. That one is the one that I can live without the most. When I was going for the achievement for online, like 1,000,000 online credits, I would turn off a lot of the assists. Like I would turn off the ABS since I very rarely actually had to hold the brake when I was going in a loop. I'll turn off the TCS, the stability control management. Hell, I'd even go to manual transmission since once I get up to top speed, it doesn't really matter. Or it didn't really matter, I should say. Flat past tense. The only thing is I would leave off for damage and fuel, so that I never had to pit, because I would fuck up inevitably. 75 laps of a loop, even if it's only like 40 seconds per lap, is still a it still can wear on you over time. So if you're doing it multiple times in a row, like yeah, that can wear on you. And you will probably make a mistake. So I didn't want there to be a problem for when I inevitably did make a mistake. But luckily, since I set up a lobby where it was just me and like a second profile, it was fine. Boring grind, sure, but I didn't have to worry about losing if I fucking spawn out or something. I love the speed and acceleration difference between the fucking braking and handling. That's a huge difference. It's very funny. Anyway, now we don't have to use that car again. Lamau. At least I don't think we do. I don't actually have a V12 car. Let's see, 79A, 151, okay. Oh yeah, I did put a trans flag on the roof of that car, hell yeah. Based decision, me. Well, that's right, I was going to do this one, but I was like, wait, no, the other day. Also, can I just say, this game has odd number gamer score achievements. Oh, that's not one. Didn't need to click on that. Hold on, where are they? One gamer score. All cars from Korea. All cars from Spain. All cars from Sweden. There's another one, right? Hold on. 1, 1, 2. Oh, there it is. All cars from France. Right? So it's like, oh, okay, that didn't sound that hard. And yeah, no, it's not that difficult. Because there's not really a lot of cars from each region mentioned. Because, like, look, there's 2 cars from Spain, 2 cars from Korea, 4 cars from Sweden, and 5 cars from France. So you're like, okay, fair enough. That's not a lot. Should be fine, right? Theoretically, yes. However, there's this car, which you literally cannot buy this car until you complete the final endurance race that you unlock at level 50. For 2 gamer score, by the way. And then there's this one, which is even more egregious, I'd argue, because there's this car, also, hey, Xbox advertising on that car, which you get for completing the Pan-European Championship and the Regional Championships, which will unlock at level 45. 1 gamer score for each of these cars. Wow. To get both of these cars. Which only play this game. It's just wild, because then you've got, like, this one, which is like, oh, okay, you can just buy both of them as is. Like, I could buy both of them right now and get the achievement. Watch. Like, this card's a little bit expensive, but there's nothing stopping you beyond money. Boom, 1 gamer score. And yeah, no, now it's like that for a while, unless I'm able to get the balancing out achievement. So for that, and that. This one I could at the very least get this car if I wanted to. Like, I've unlocked the event to get that car. This one's a little while away, but this one's also just boost level fighter. Anyway, yeah, back to the Honda. There we go. There we go. Can I even get any of the upgrades here without just flying right over the A line? I don't think I can. I mean, technically here, but that does nothing without getting one of these. So... maybe I shouldn't use this car. Let's try the other one I was looking at, the RX-7. That one, actually. Very specifically this one. Jesus, I can't even get both of these. My go-to upgrades and I can't even get them. Actually, wait, hold on, can I? Okay, I can get one of them. Oops. I actually meant to get the front bumper. That'll do it. There we go. I think honestly, the thing that gets me there was the fact that those two, like those achievements are like 1 and 2 gamer score, but they require you to pretty much hit max level to get, which is a little fucked up. I'll beat them in the turns. Told you, I'll beat them in the turns. There you go. The advantage of not having to brake as much. That thing's gonna catch up to me on the big ass, like, half oval there at the end of the lap. I can already tell you that right now. It's gonna catch up on the big half oval. That car is so much faster than me. I'm breaking away for now, but not for long. There we go. About a Ford, god damn it. I had a Ford Focus for the factory spec series. They required me to use a Ford Focus. I'll probably do this series of events. the Ford series, the Ford Focus one. I need to remember to buy that car after this, I'll say. You may need a reminder on that one. And I may end up doing the Maple Valley Endurance Race for the last thing, because why not? I said I might do 2 today. Maybe I've still got a little ways to go, I'm just thinking about it. I've lost a lot of time. I think most of that was just braking too early and taking turns badly, to be honest. I didn't go off track in this lap, but I just didn't hit the turns as well as I normally do. Or as well as I did in the best lap, so... We just heard this theme, but in the Planet Robot version. Lamau. I play this said you're hearing it again. I swear to God if Kabula's theme is next. From Superstar Ultra. Which would also have this theme in it. Okay. If Kabula seems to be playing, I was going to say I was joking, but no, it's a completely different thing. We're good. Take for that, I do like Kabula's theme from Superstar Ultra, but hearing the same, hearing variations on a theme for 3 tracks in a row would have been a bit much, even if it was only going to be like 4 minutes. Of course, it would have been funny. True. Also, thank you for the hydrate. The race is pretty much over, so I can do that now. Oh wait, level 30. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Yippee! Yeah, one moment. Yo, nice! New car! fun enough, that is the same car that the AI that was in a second place was driving. I don't like that car though. Maybe I'll use it. Maybe I'll put a couple of upgrades into it and I'll use it. I don't know. I do like that car, but you know. Pick up word there, but I can't have it. Same here. Oh my god. Speaking of big upgrades. Okay, yeah, sometimes we're not gonna get much more mileage out of this upgrade wise. That's actually a pretty big difference. Well, I mean, I guess I can put this on. Gives us something to work with. Well, some of these give boosts. Depends on which one I actually like the fucking look of, right? That's a pretty good one. I know there's one that I really like the look of, but I don't know where it is. Also, don't know if it's in this game, but I guess I can just settle for one that I was like, okay, I kinda like that one. Plus that one gets us $6.99 anyway, so there you go. Man, I would use this car. I want to say we unlocked a new endurance race, but we're not going to do it. The new one we unlocked is for, I think it's S-Class cars at level 30. I think it's... Did we unlock the R4 Class one as well, or is it just the S-Class one? My car's better than yours. I seem to have a fat drift there. Maybe I would have been better off sticking off with that RX-7 for this particular track. Now just don't drive face first into the wall, it'll be fine. Oh, there's the ads. You know, I think it's funny that I don't have the original basic version of the Kirby Superstar boss theme. I have many versions of it, but not just the simple one that's used in most of the boss fights in Kirby Superstar. So obviously the last one is the computer virus boss fight from Kirby Superstar. Is it Yee? I don't know if I said that earlier or yesterday, but I feel like I mentioned that at some point. I hope it's good. Oh, you know, I mentioned it earlier when Roar DDD started playing. That's right. Yeah. I did mention that earlier. I will say, for the majority of Forgotten Land tracks, something that was notably absent, there weren't really many callback tracks. Like, many of the tracks were original and didn't really feature like old tracks. Of course, Roar DDD, Mass DDD, and Meta Knight's theme were exceptions, but like that makes sense. I'm sure with a good enough lap I can get this done in under a minute on this car. Of course, I don't know how likely that is, but it's possible. Yes! Sub 1 minute, let's go! It's doable! Gamed out of my mind for that lap, and now it's fine. We're not gonna get that sub 1 minute again, but I did it. Let's go! You know, I forget, did they say that the enhanced editions would be available at the launch of Switch 2, or are they gonna have their own, like, release dates? Obviously, it depends on the game. Like, obviously, ZA's is not going to come out with the Switch 2. But, you know, like for the ones that are the games that already exist and are released. So obviously, Forgotten Lands is available day one, but that's the first time I'm going to be streaming on the Switch 2, that's for sure. I will say, fun fact, I don't have a 4K monitor. When I bought my monitors for my PC, I was like, I don't really care about 4K. I still don't, for the record. But yeah. Like, my main monitor is 1440, and then my two side monitors are 1080. I don't really care to upgrade unless something very unfortunate happens to my monitor, my main one, but, you know, ideally that doesn't happen. 4K upgrade. No, I'm good. I'm not that much of a snob. Like, I can definitely see when the I can definitely see frame rate differences, but I don't care enough for, like, fidelity. Like, as long as the game is readable, it's fine. I don't want fucking Nintendo, new Nintendo 3DS Xenoblade type graphics. But yeah, as I said, I'll believe 4K and 120 FPS on the Switch too when I see it. They're probably never going to happen at the same time unless you're running, like, I don't know, fucking... I would say Minecraft, but Minecraft is not the greatest example nowadays. Like, yeah, its graphics are simple, but, like, for some reason it's just annoying. Like, some versions are not the greatest. But, you know what I mean, like, 4K 120 FPS is unlikely. Honestly, the fact that they say they're even gonna get, like, it's even possible to run Frame 4 in 4K 60, like, that is a very much, I believe it, I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, so it's the 120 FPS part, but yeah. Big TVs. Yeah, fair. Big TVs are if you really want to be that much of a fucking graphics snob. I just don't care about 4K enough. 1440 though, I'm fine with. I like that. I will go down to 1080 if I can get a better FPS though. However, if I can do both, then that's even better. I probably braked way too early there. Nice going, idiot! I didn't even have to push them into that wall. They did it all on their own. Stupid. They were trying very hard to try and turn, and they just fucked up. Well, what position are they in now? They're in sick! Deserved! I guess there's so many cars behind them, like right behind them, that hit them, they freed them. A minor penalty because I technically made contact with them, but yeah. I made brief contact with them, but like other than that, you know. As you can see from the slight damage on my car. And yeah, I know it's their fault, etc. But they tend to get... I will say... Forza 3 was very obnoxious with penalties, because sometimes it felt like it gave you them if you fucking breathed wrong. Like, I could have a flawless lap. Except maybe I got, like, tailgated a little bit. Like, the enemy drafted me, and I'd get a penalty. And the worst part is, I swear in that game, if you got a penalty in the last, like, half, maybe, like, the last section of the track, that penalty could carry forward into the next lap. For no reason, it would just do that sometimes. Like yours. Technically, I got hit from like the front, the side. I mean, the enemy, the other racer got hit from behind. Wait. I don't know. I don't know car insurance stuff. I'm looking at that. To be fair, it's quote unquote for clean racing, and contact regardless is not considered clean racing. That was a good lap. I wonder what position that car got to. Wow, they actually go back up to third? That's kind of impressive. Then again, they weren't, one, they weren't that far behind, and two, it's very speed-based, this track, so... It can break later than that gap, thought so, I wasn't sure. At least a little bit later than that gap, I should say. Wow, I lost a lot of time on that last corner there. It's weird how there are like several clusters of cars on the map. That one poor guy who's in like ultra last place though. Oof. Well, so let's see the AI fuck up. That was funny. It's very rare to see that kind of thing happen. So I enjoyed that. Wins. My car's cooler. You know, it's time to see more races I unlocked for hitting level 30. Oh yeah, we unlocked the V12 shootout. That series of events and the amateur cup that I still need to do. I just need to buy a V12 car because I do not have one. I gotta be honest, I don't really know what cars are V12s in this game. I guess I would look at the opponent's list and get a good idea on what is and what isn't. I'm just gonna go off a list and assume there's probably a Ferrari somewhere in there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's also a Lamborghini in there. I'm going to buy a Ferrari anyway for the, or at least obtain a Ferrari anyway, for the event that requires me to use a Ferrari. I will say, I think tomorrow is probably going to be like, I know we didn't do it today because Star didn't happen, but I'm probably going to do like Balatch or something tomorrow. Give my accelerating finger a rest because it does have to hold down these triggers a lot, which can kind of hurt after a long time. And we did do this yesterday as well, so Balatch gives that a break. I know we'll be pressing a lot, but better than holding down a trigger for a very long time. Oh yeah, I just need to buy the fucking Ford Focus, don't I? Yeah. I have to buy that Ford Focus and also check to see what V12s I can pick up. Because that doesn't mean I'm not going to get one from this event. There we go. Hey, new best lap. No, I might actually be ahead in time if it wasn't for the fact that I got the penalty on this lap. Might. Because honestly, we weren't that far behind, and if we didn't hit the penalty, we might not have been, or lost the speed that we did when we went off track to get that penalty in the first place. Oh, they're almost at the end of this race, so doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. See, it's been that penalty being, the penalty being 3 seconds long, we were only 2 seconds behind there. So we actually had a massive time gain of going for that penalty. Sick drift. We got a new car! And more money! I can unlock these two. What American cars do I have? Oh. These three. Oh, sorry, these four. I'm not gonna do this one. Let's see what cars I have for it. Just these two? Oh boy. Well, I guess that one it is. When I get around to that one. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do this yet, but okay. Oh, I unlocked the R4 and the S-Class ones. Nice. So now every 5 levels gets us one more. Oh no, I fucking hate this car. I hate this car. Last time I remember using it, it was so drifty. I had the Ford Focus SVT, B-Class 263, okay. That one. No upgrades allowed. Well, that doesn't mean I can't paint it. Where's the pink game? There we go. Oh, purple pink, I guess. I already know what we're doing here. How'd you like that, Henry Ford, you piece of shit? I transgendered your car. It feels like one of the most random, yet also one of the funniest things I could have said. I'm gonna get this Ford series of events out of the way and then we'll see where we are with it afterwards, time-wise. It's gonna be a moderately long race just because 6 laps on a not very fast car. What the hell? Someone lost a bumper? What happened? Well, it wasn't me, but who lost a bumper? Skill issue, I guess. Just simply don't lose a bumper. Easy. Our car has go faster stripes on it. That's why we're winning. See, even when I had a wall, I don't lose my bumper. Simply a skill issue. My car is just built different. There we go. We have completed the race in New York. We're not going to get a lot of rarity credits, sadly. Shocking. A Ford Focus isn't very rare. Who could have seen that coming? Whoa. Kind of run out of things to talk about, I gotta be honest. I can't really think of anything at the moment. I should try and think of other games to play at least some point soonish, but I'm bad at thinking of new games is the problem. I can only think of games that I've already played. And also they have to be games that I have or can get. I know at some point... yes! At some point. The biggest reason I was holding off, at least at the moment, was because my thing, this is gonna be a little weird, maybe. I tend to not like emulating consoles that are still on the market if possible. Now, granted, I could probably do that mod if I were to turn my my current Switch 1 into a custom firmware Switch. I think that should be possible. I think I have a Switch that's old enough for that. But, you know, I'd want at the very bare minimum wait until the Switch 2 was out before I even thought about doing that. So at the end, I'll probably end up, sorry, not emulating, but you know what I mean. smile. Pretty much, yeah. Because eventually the Switch 1 is going to be phased out, obviously. We're probably going to get like a Switch 2 Lite at some point. That one's definitely going to have better battery life. I know people who are not, well, outside of price, are not happy with the Switch 2 in terms of the battery life. Obviously, to me, that's not that relevant, but I can understand why people would have a problem with that. Battery life means very little to me, who barely plays my Switch out of stock. Now, admittedly, part of that is because my Joy-Cons are fucking dog shit. But, you know, I just don't really play it on handheld all that much anyway. The sticks, yeah. There's something that did something to help alleviate drift. Copium. I know the rumors were that they were using the Hall Effect sticks, but apparently the fuck not. At the very least, I ordered a Switch 2 Pro controller when I ordered my Switch 2, so like, you know, that'll help. You're telling me the Dreamcast uses Hall Effect sticks, but the fucking Switch 2 doesn't? What? You're not wrong. Fuck. Wasn't also like the first proper console with actual like internet capabilities? Note, I am not counting the Satellaview. That is a complicated beast in and of itself. As someone who has actually played a Satellaview game, it is interesting. Now, granted, I've not officially played a Satellaview game. That would be like borderline impossible to come by, but still. Yeah, it's a shame I had to go up against the PlayStation 2. Like, if it wasn't for the PlayStation 2, maybe it would have had more of a chance on the market, but like, oof. When you're already struggling, that's not a good thing to get hit by. The market after the Saturn. To be fair, they fucked up with the Saturn real bad. Imagine shadow dropping a fucking console. Like, come on. Really? People only get away with shadow dropping things nowadays because most of the time it's digital only when they shadow drop it. So it's easy to just be like, and it launches today, digitally. yeah, isn't there that Mario Kart World Direct like next week or so on the 17th? I will probably be very asleep when it's live. So it's probably just gonna be something I'll watch afterwards. No React TM. Get out of my way. What the fuck did I just say? Wow, the field is very close together in this race. Holy. Just don't fuck up, forehead. I braked way too late there. I fucked up. Yep. There you see. This is the entire pack is still really close together. Even without me fucking up. Am I even gonna be able to catch up to them? I honestly don't know. I can lock in, that's for sure. I did actually gamer lean, funnily enough. Activated, yeah. Pretty much. Or at least as much of a lean as I can. My desk affords me to, because I'm actually really close to my desk if I lean forward like that. Ooh, that was a good catch up there. Come on. Okay, I'm ahead. Okay. Don't need to stay ahead though. Need to actually break away. This has absolutely been the closest race so far though, I'll say that much. I am very much keeping an eye on them. Gonna shoot their tires out. What is this, GTA? Don't have access to like a spike strip or something. On the power of Ohio. God, okay, I'm glad I don't lean forward more often. Fuck, that's actually starting to hurt my back. And I was only leaning forward for like a couple of minutes. Yeah, dude. I'm getting old. Don't be too hard. And all that just for a better forward focus. You know what? I did say I'd probably make the last race we do an endurance race. So what I'm probably going to do is said endurance race. However, okay, I think this car might actually be a little bit better. Well, actually, there's not much of a difference. I'm going to very acceleration though. Yeah, we'll do this car then. 25 laps on Maple Valley. However, I quickly need to take a pit stop of my own and go to the bathroom. So, one moment. I'll let the ads are about to start in about 3 minutes, so I'll just boost them up a little bit. So, one moment. have returned, but the ad break is not yet over. It'll be over in a few seconds, though. Boom. Get 25 laps on the full version of Maple Valley. Funny enough, this is the first time we're doing the full version of Maple Valley on stream in this game. That was weirdly delayed audio there. Hold on. Okay, it was just there. Yeah, I like this track. You know, Hydrate has been redeemed 5 times today, but I've also actually been remembering to manually upkeep my own hydration, so... Get 25 laps on Maple Valley. Hope you like this track, gonna be seeing it for a little while. Yeah, it's going to get a fairly sizable chunk of money out of it too. At least 140,000, and then the rarity bonus of the car too. Hell yeah! I feel like this track has been on Steam before, but all the way back when I seen Forza Motorsport 3. So it's been a very long time. It's been at least 5 years. Happy anniversary! Oh, that Lotus is on my tail. But they don't fuck up too badly. As I said before, I do like this track, including the long variant. Are endurance races or just like track races? I mean, technically speaking, every Formula 1 race is pretty heavy on the endurance factor. There are a lot of laps in a Formula 1 race. Then you've obviously got shit like the Indy 500. Hell, NASCAR could be considered an endurance race. Right, that would require you to have to consider NASCAR anything but a blood sport. But still. Formula 1. Oh, it depends on the track length, but I've seen some of them go up to like 50s and 60s of laps. Now, right, admittedly, Formula 1 cars are much faster than this kind of car, but still. That's my conversation. Valid. Can't say I blame you. There's also the 24-hour of Le Mans. L-E-M-A-N-S. It's French. Which, unfortunately, means it's not real, but we do have to consider the competition. Global Simulator? Exactly. But yeah. And yeah, that I will say that the last one I said there is exactly what it sounds like. 24-hour of Le Mans is an endurance race for 24 hours. However, I will say it is not one person, it is a team of racers for that one. One person racing for 24 hours is a fucking massacre waiting to happen. But it's a team of people. Let's see. Funnily enough, the R-Class cars, mostly the R3, the R2, and the R1 class cars in this game, are based off of real cars used at Le Mans. Formula 1 cars are not in this game, fun enough. I think the first Forza game with a Formula 1 car was Motorsport 5. But yeah. For endurance races, these are actually fairly tame compared to certain IRL endurance races. The ones in Motorsport 3 are on average a little bit longer, but you know. Those mostly take around an hour, whereas these ones, so far, none of them have eclipsed the 50-minute mark. So far. Was it? Yeah. I don't know if Gran Turismo has had Formula 1 cars or not. So I can't really make any assessments or judgments based on that. So I won't. Ah, fuck! I meant to put the trans pride flag on this car. Too late. I was gonna try and make a tradition so that I had it on each car I did an endurance race with, but then well, one, I forgot with this one, and two, I remembered that if I did that on the R-Class cars, it would get rid of the designs that currently exist on them anyway. And just leave them as like a basic color and then the flag on them. But yeah. I don't know what A-Class car I'm going to use for the Silverstone I almost said Grand Prix, Le Mans, oops, endurance race, which is the A-Class one, the next one. I don't actually have an A-Class car, the PI cap, funnily enough. I believe the cap is 875, or is it like 850? After this race, I am curious to see how many like events overall I will have done in this game. This is definitely gonna be a bit of a long haul game, especially with the 10 endurance races. But I mean, if I do 2 endurance races stream from here on out, that'll be fine. At least 2, I say. I may want to split things up though and play something out. Yeah, as I said, tomorrow I'm going to try and do some bilateral, since we didn't do it today because Stardew didn't have, and I was like, well, you know what, let's do more racing. Sure. I already promised that the next race we do would be an endurance race, so I may as well get that squared away. So I did. Maybe I'll open the next stream with the next endurance race. Well, the next stream of this game with the next endurance race. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, we're back to racing and yapping. someday I do want to at least see what the first Forza game's about, because I've never actually played the first one. I think I've said this every stream so far, but yeah. 2 was my first one. And honestly, this kind of opens up the door for me to eventually potentially play like Forza Horizon or something. I just played through that. So I know like a couple months ago or so, I wanted to play an open world racing game. That desire is still kind of there. At some point, I said at some point twice, but I would like to play like Forza Horizon or Need for Speed Underground / Underground 2. And we're off. That may be my first major fuck up in an endurance race. That's crazy. Read that when I'm out of corners. They're not 28 seconds behind me, game. Do not be that generous to them. Or to me. I don't know. I've never played a Gran Turismo game. Legitimately, I never have. Or if I have, I don't remember if it was one or not. So, yeah, I could not tell you if I have or have not played a Gran Turismo game. I've only played Forza when it comes to those two. Forza Horizon is more of like open world racing. It's why it's interesting seeing Mario Kart World take more of a Horizon-esque approach. I did it again. I am a fucking gamer, apparently. I'm just not hitting the brake enough for this turn. At least it wasn't as bad as last time, but still, I went off track again. Enough fuck-ups like that and the car in second is going to catch up, and that will not be good for me. I'm just not braking early enough there, to be honest. And the plus, the car in second didn't actually gain that much time. In fact, they didn't even gain time. Because the last one before that, they were like 18 seconds, and now they were 19. Honestly, I'm just sad this track isn't real. Because I don't know about Gran Turismo, but Forza does have some tracks that aren't real. Fictional, you could even say. And this is one of them. I'm gonna go under the bridge before they go over it. Yay! I'm not gonna count that as a serious fuck up. Just went a little bit off the track. Everyone does. Wow, we're already 10 laps in? Shit. And that's despite the 360 that I pulled earlier. For an endurance race, there's the chance this one is sub 40 minutes. With my camera? Yes. Yes, I did. Now the NSA can spy on you in a cute way. NSA meaning Nintendo Surveillance Agency. Was I looking for it? No, I did not. Is it like shit or is it wildly like... Okay, so it's shit. Got it. Okay. To be fair, I don't really care enough to get one of those cameras in the first place. Oh shit. Is the not Piranha Plant version better resolution? But to be honest, I don't fuck up to the degree that I did 2 laps in a row. We should be able to get this done in sub 40. Here's the thing, right? Each lap, on average, let's just say for easy working, 100 seconds. 100 seconds, so 100 times 25, 2,500 seconds. Wait, no, that's right. That's right, 2,500 seconds. I guess 2,400 would be 40 minutes, right? Yeah, 2,600 is 60 minutes, yeah, okay. Maybe we'll hit the 40-minute mark, I don't know. Actually, 2,500 is not that much. 2,500 is only, what, 41 minutes 40? Give or take. And of course, again, that's not counting the fact that we're not actually hitting 140 on every lap. That's just an average. Then again, cutting 3 seconds off every time would only will be about 75 seconds. Also, I'm not cutting off 3 seconds every time, but I'm cutting off like 2.8, 2.9 rubber banding. I'm glad there isn't. I don't know about hard difficulty. Definitely on medium difficulty. I don't know if hard difficulty would have rubber banding or not. As far as I'm aware, sim racers don't tend to have rubber banding. I could be wrong, maybe they do. But none of the sim racers I've played have had rubber banding, except maybe the career mode of Forza Motorsport 4. That one I'm not sure about, but it really felt like the racers were always like on me in that one. No matter what I did, so maybe there's rubber banding in the career mode of that. To be fair, rubber banding isn't actually very realistic. Well, the fact they actually made up time there, despite having to pass, like, at least one car, was kind of impressive. Lap someone? Yes! I've already lapped someone, and I'm about to lap another person. And maybe even someone else after that, too. They're in the way of the optimal line right now, which is very obnoxious. Very obnoxious. I didn't really have a good route to get past them while keeping speed, so I didn't. Let's try and lap them on a better section of the track there. Oh, like right here. This is a great place to lap someone. Get lapped, idiot. Alright, I don't know who you are, but I'm about to lap you too. Hopefully you're not annoying like the last bastard. There we go. Wow, I played out of my mind that lap. What the fuck, dude? Only to then immediately fuck up. Okay. 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 I played out of my mind that last lap. We take those. You can't take that away from me. Okay, I think this might take slightly more than 40 minutes, but no more than 45, it's for sure. Okay, at least I didn't encounter this car in a really annoying part of the track, so... Hey, you get back here. You can't escape me. There we go. I can't make the same joke for 3 endurance races in a row. Just the hopes and dreams. I think I already have, based on how far ahead of them I am. Okay, so I've lapped, what, 4 cars so far? Maybe 5? I don't actually know who... what position next. I threw balls to the list. Okay, I think I've lapped 4 racers. Yo, can't wait until I lap the gamer in first. Nothing will be left on me, crush. Crush their wounds. I really need to work out how to make funny stickers in Wilds. Fair, fair. Probably do that off stream, just start not doing it on stream. Have them ready for the next time I stream the game. Going wide. Saved it. That could have been worse, I'll say. That could have been worse. Unless we're touching glass. Well, yeah, it's not clean racing. My car's better than yours. Well, I lost my bumper. My car's still better than yours. Well, that means I have to brake less going into this turn. I have to turn a disadvantage into an advantage. My car's still better than yours, asshole. Okay, that time I shouldn't have looked backwards. That's on me. Maybe I shouldn't say anything when I pass this car, huh? I mean my own words every fucking time I try. I'm just gonna fucking shut up next time I pass this bastard. Even when I don't say anything. Fuck me. Well, there they go. That's my penance for shitting on them. God damn it. I should wait to hit my bumper. God fucking damn it, every time I get close. I mean, that time I was kind of testing to see how fast I could go on that turn. Not that fast is the answer. You know what? Since apparently it doesn't matter if I say anything or not, if I pass this person, fuck you, Curse of Ra. Hey, a 135. Oh, that's my bumper. Now, can I pass the car in second without any problems, or am I just going to be bad? And before this isn't even the car in second. Before this is the car in third. If repairs at least. Yeah, that's because I have the damage turned off. You do if you have damage turned on. I'm not even speaking from experience, I'm just speaking from context clues. That is the car in third. Goodbye, bumper. I don't think I'm actually going to get to pass the car that's currently in second because of all those fuck-ups I made. Oh, fuck you, eat my ass. Bumper suggestion? True. I just say hi to her, I never left, because it's good karma, right? It's like saying thank you to the bus driver whenever you get off a bus. I am very much not going to catch up to second unless they fuck up real bad, which they are not going to. They're not me. I might end up seeing them, but I'm definitely not going to catch up to them. Steam again. Oh, did the internet crash or something? Welcome back. You're joining us towards the end of the last race, admittedly. The last endurance race we'll be doing. The last race we'll be doing today in general, but an endurance race. Can I get a new best lap on this final lap? I think I did. Alright. It was really slow. Okay. Well, I mean, at least it wasn't completely dead, but obviously it being slow is not great. Yay, we got a new best lap right at the end there. Yippee! 41 minutes, not bad. Definitely our fastest endurance race so far. And an extra 44,000 money just for the car rarity. Right, we are missing a front bumper. Yay! And then we're gonna get extra money and another new car! The car number is true! Fabulous new car. We got another of Mine's Skylines. There was a joke to be made about how he suplexed out of one of those. Okay, let's set up for the next thing. Which car do I want to use here? None of these three, that's for damn sure. The funny Ford Focus, maybe. I forgot I had that car. I just want a car with a moderate amount of speed that can be modified to run better. Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's not a bad hit. We have 25 laps on Silverstone for the next endurance race, but we're not doing that today. Is it 850 or 875 for S-Class cars? Let's see. It's 850, okay. There is literally nothing else we can do to this car, I don't think. Maybe I want to go for a car I can put a couple more potential upgrades on. Hold on. That is an idea though. If I can't get a good setup for the other car, there's at least that one. That's the only one I was looking at, the Ford. Or that. Got good acceleration, I'll give it that. Acceleration is what we need the most. Since it's rare for us to actually hit the top speed. Okay, I can't add any performance enhancing aerodynamics. And that's way too much. Okay, what about the tires? I will say it would be funny using the Ford Focus. Let's get this car kitted out for the A-Class endurance race and see where it sits. Oh, that's not bad. $849, that's a good hit. And I may be able to get like this one, the driveline. Oh, that's fantastic, actually. Okay, we're not gonna get through this track. This track's 5 minutes long. We're gonna be ending soon, so I'm gonna pause the music. We have to hear the beginning of the next stream, though. There we go, a nice little 850. Hold on, if I try and put a decal on it. Okay, no, it doesn't get rid of the extra, all the text and stuff on it. Well, you know what? I'll do it again. As I said earlier, fuck you, Henry Ford. I transgendered your car. No save. You can only kind of see it there, but yeah. I fit really well. I'm actually a little surprised how well that one fit in particular. Concerned it wasn't even made for this car, but hey, it do be like that sometimes. But yeah, that will be it for today, though. We managed to get 2 endurance races done. We're now on a solid 3 out of 10 there. But also, we got all the other races we still get done. And we're going to be doing one next time we play. Yay! Maybe even 2. Yay! We'll see. But yeah, no, that's going to be it for today. It for this recording. Goodbye, YouTube.